cherry blues? No, they're actually basic bitch LG blues. Now, if you wanted to figure out this one, I wonder if you're still here, Quark. Let's see if we can figure out these. Those are some exotic switches. Although, I'm sure that LG would be ecstatic to think they were cherry blue. You would think they were cherry blues. Ooh, okay, kinda. I mean, right color-ish? They're real exotic. I mean, take a look at this thing. Very thwacky, right? But I love that thwackiness. Just like, ooh! These are great switches. And plus the analog dial. Cook. Let's see if I messed anything up on the stream. Huh. Yeah, I'm running the eval now, so let's do some math real quick though. Because let's see. I need another I need like 2 other monitors. It's ridiculous. You know that numpad there, not a cheap piece of tech. You are correct. More expensive than most things. I asked my little brother, I was like, hey, can I get some like advice on like, oh! I don't know why I'm yelling, but you know. Actually, I'm not sure. I don't think it's a Keychron. It's a, I mean, it's a good guess. Keychrons are some premium tech, but this thing is heavy. Maybe it might be a Keychron. Let me check. It is a Keychron. So it is Keychron. You're right. So they're banana switches. And they're great. They're pretty much like blues in my opinion, but they're just great. It is a Keychron, so it's the let's see. Where is it? Here it is. Well, no, that's not it. That's not quite the one I'm looking at. Yeah, it's the Q0. Here we go. Okay, they're cheaper than I remember them being, but that's without switches, I suppose. Let me go to the site. Cause they're the Jupiter bananas. Yeah, I mean the thing is they can run most like. I know this sounds ridiculous, but they can run most like mechanical keyboards through a dishwasher. I'm not suggesting you actually do this, but you can actually run most mechanical keyboards through a dishwasher and just have them come out fine. Like I know it's like weird to do, but like. Whatever. Yeah, that's true. It's hilariously close to a full Keychron board. They call it a refined piece of metal art, crafted with 43 aluminum, CNC machine polished, sandblasted, undergoes 24 manufacturing stages. It's art. Man, these people. Okay, you know what? These people are a bit too. What do we call that again? Are a bit too. How do I put it? Obsessed with their art form of keyboards. I feel like it's like when you go onto a Reddit for a new thing and just like, huh, burrito fills water. What are you? A casual? And then I say that as I open my fold. Right now I'm running the benchmark, and let's see how that's going. So, let's see. 11 out of 12,000-ish tasks running for whatever we call that. So, we'll take this, divide by... Da, da. 44 hours, not too bad. Let's see what happens though. Going pretty fast now, though. Ugh, well, that's another bot. Yeah, that's what I'm doing so far. I'm still gonna see if the eye matrix works out. I probably should have chosen an easier benchmark. I'm using MMLU Pro just because I felt like it, but like it's probably a bad idea. Let's take a look at the Hugging Face card and see what's might be easier. So I would say 5070 Ti's just because of the 5080 with a slightly cut down chip. 5070 Ti's are going to be the best value card for your buck. Yeah, because the 5070 is a totally different card at this point. Because they have less VRAM, the bus width is in half, like, too many downsides. If you're doing inference only, or if you're doing training, all of this matters, so. I've been dropping 5090s in because I'm just that way. Okay, what task do I want to do though? Let's try this one. Well, yeah. I mean, like, when you're going for, like, the CPU only, I mean, it's just like, right now, I'm only on 24 cores, 48 threads, which is insane still, of course, but I'm thinking about upgrading to the 64 threads and then 128 cores. That's only like $400 more. You know, that would basically put me on par with like a lot of other places because, you know, we have, what do we call that again? So we have, because we have a higher boost clock, much higher boost clock, so yeah. 4.5 gigahertz versus that. And plus, I have all the RAM in the world, so. Not all the RAM in the world. Actually, I would rather 2 terabytes now, but it's pretty funny. CPU bottleneck is still bandwidth. I mean, if I'm maxing out like all 24 cores, yeah, it's just like it's one of those things where it's like I might as well just wait till like next gen Threadripper Pro and like just get it then. I'm not too worried about like staying because I think that DDR5 is meh. So like I'd rather just wait till DDR6. Like it's only a side grade in my opinion. Okay, this one will only take, what, 10 hours to run? That's not too bad at all. MLMLU Pro. Okay, there we go. And I can use, and the thing is, I can still use my computer during it. Amazing. Although these numbers aren't really making any sense. Like, infinity tokens per second. Yay! I'm sure something's not broken at all. Oh, 6 hours? Not so bad. Let's see how it works. Project Digits, I think that we'll have to see and wait to real world performance on that one. Because I'm just like, okay, I don't think they even know what to do with it. And I was like, if you take a shot every time somebody said the word, like, Jensen said the words, scaling laws, we'd have a lot of dead people in the world. I was just like, does he even know? Like, I mean, like, a lot of those don't really work anymore. I was like, why did I get a ping from the Mozilla Discord? I was like, oh. Okay, that's a fair take. I mean, like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, let's define these words first. Like, I mean, I know there's a definition, but well, like, yeah, I think that has to be an architectural difference, right? Because right now we're talking about like the mechanistic interpretability aspect of like LLMs. We have a computer program that no human can write that effectively, you know, that we're trying to figure out what it actually does. So that's the main thing. So if we shove in enough of human knowledge into it, then what happens? I think we need to beat it to the punch from like an AI quote unquote safety perspective, but like it's one of those things where like there's two definitions of AI safety. Is that where you have like, AI safety as in like, oh, will it spit out like, instructions for a nuke? Or AI safety as in like, will it learn to lie to us? Will it learn to pretend to lie to us? That kind of thing. So that's the kind of like stuff that I'm thinking about when I say AI safety. Other people have other definitions, like, oh, okay, AI safety means that like means effectively. So AI safety effectively means that like, oh yeah, AI is going to cause humanity's extinction without any other like proof, evidence, whatever. I don't. That's the thing is for me is just like we don't need more data, and we don't need more necessarily even more complex architectures. We need better ways to structure this data to be able to represent it. We'll have to take a look at it again. I don't know. I don't think anybody's solved anything yet. You know? That's the one thing. It's like, yeah, I see. I absolutely agree. Yeah, I think that it's just like we need to define a lot of these terms first, and then we need to figure out Megaturp hopefully before Megaturp figures out us. So you know that's the main thing. Just like it's pretty much a race. So I'm not racing towards like human extinction. Well, Bayesian is almost more of a concept. I mean, like, yeah, so Bayesian is about, like, you know, it's game theory in its essence, right? So, I would say that it's not necessarily required for the comp sci aspect of, like, Mechinterp, where we don't even know where we're going. Subsequently, the Bayesian aspect doesn't necessarily even apply. Or Bayesian like algorithms or Bayesian philosophy or even half Nelson. It's just like we're not betting on things. Like we're not doing sports betting. We're not getting more information like that. We're trying to figure out what's going on before. That is a bet. Yes, but it's kind of like how car insurance is a bet. Where we have car insurance, right? Where this is really fast. Like, wow. 3% done already on the MMLE Pro? Okay. So, yeah. I don't know if you got censored there. Let me see. Did you mean to post 3 dots? Or was that like, did the thing censor you? 4%. Let's see. So if we can get this, I'll go ahead and start making iMeasure quants out of the BF16 weights, and then we'll see what happens after there. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, okay, I need to get the door, but I feel like, yeah, I don't want to be able to have people just post, like, you know, stuff there. Like links. I don't know who left the top door, but anyways, Mozilla AI just showed on the stream. We're talking Megaturp, we're talking all that, so we got it all.
Nice. Alright, I need to go pee here and just, you know.
Just let all the stream know, you know.
Yeah, by the way, stream, I need to,
Elliot needs a piss.
No, I gotta take care of some stuff, and then I'm gonna head out to the grocery store and grab some food for me.
You're an animal. Like, I need bananas. You need carrots. It's that easy.
I'll put this in here.
Bananas are required for my survival, and carrots are apparently required for yours.
Yep.
Yeah, so I feel like Quirk, if they So if you can't use Google to find the whatever using the quotes, then you probably don't deserve it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be a little elitist here. If you can't use Quirk's post and figure out exactly where to find it, then you probably don't deserve it. And watch me not be able to find it. Maybe I don't even deserve it. Yeah, it's a top link, man. If this is not, you know what? I'm gonna drop it in here just for everybody. Hey, Matt, be cool. Love your support. Freud was great at the. We need to do some more SAEs on. Here's a Science Direct article, and we do need to do more like. Okay, thanks. Are those bits? Thanks for the bits, man. So, like, I think that if we're talking. What was I even talking about? I don't even know. Let me think. You know what? Forget it. We'll figure it out. Oh yeah, you're great. That's right. You're great. Freud was my favorite demo at Demo Day for Mozilla AI. Everybody check out Mozilla AI. They have some great stuff over there. Justine Turney's Llama would be great. There's so much stuff. I wish Llama like. You know what, Justine Turney, if you can get DeepSeek V3 in there, I'd love you forever and ever and ever. And, it would just be amazing just because there's so many optimizations that you can't really do, in my opinion, that right now we're missing because Llama doesn't have the click and run aspect, which is, in my opinion, essential to user experience. Of course, like, I can roll my own. But I don't want to. That's all. If you're in the if you're in the SF area, we're having a demo day. Sorry. Sister House networking event that effectively, if you're in the SF area, we have some people coming over from Sister House from Finland. We're gonna have an inclusive dinner for people who are, important, because I can decide that myself. And then what's gonna happen is that we're gonna just have a group of people and all that, very standard networking event / but it's gonna be mostly a party, but like not like anything rowdy or anything like that, just a party. No problem. Yeah, SF2 has not had enough parties. That's my takeaway. 07, man, 07. Thanks for letting everybody know. And try to keep this stream going every day for at least 180 days. Hopefully the whole year. But, like, there's going to be... You know what? I mean, there's no good reason not to SSH in and, like, just do streaming from, like, I don't know, Lake Tahoe. Like, I mean, the thing is just, like, streaming is streaming, right? You only need so much bandwidth. I don't need all of this equipment all the time. I just need to be able to, like, stream what I'm doing. Well, currently I'm running DeepSeek V3 671B and doing a benchmark on it. 7% done so far. Yeah, so I'm running a 671B. Never thought this would be possible, especially at 30 TPS. So... Was it you, CPU, or basically Quark or CPU Max that... I don't know, wait, so, Quark, are you CPU Max, or are you, like, I forget now. Because I was in the GitHub discussion. So, I can run anything and everything, is the answer. Well, not that okay, so, yes and no. Quantization, okay, so here's, let me give an explanation of why this is going to work really well in a second here. Let me throw away this banana peel. I'll be right back with a quantization explanation. Okay, so it's running on yeah, so I got 4 channels of I got 4 3090 Ti FEs, and then 2 of them NVLink together in pairs. That does help with the experts, but anyways, here's the reason why quantization to 2 bits per weight is actually feasible, A, in my opinion, and B is because why it's so effective. So it's because the model is trained mostly in native FP8. So it's already in effect quantized to that point. And then MOEs are already very good, easy to quantize in the sense that like you lose very little precision when you quantize them. And then what you got, yeah, even 450 watt power draw too, versus the 350 that the others get. Although I'm not quite the Liquid Supreme ones, which are the 470s. But yeah, so basically, you have the MOE, which when you quantize it, it actually doesn't affect it as much. Now the 3 dense layers are pretty much what you can expect from a dense quantization. So that's why the why it is how it is. But yeah. So a funny story. I can barely read your name on this monitor. It's terrible. So Etons. So Etons. Actually, that's funny. It's like I actually have this window open to SF because I'm just venting all the heat out. But basically, so if you have any significant other, how you can explain this is that compute is 100% heat efficient. 1 watt in is 1 watt out of heat. So there we go, 100% efficient space heater. You just get extra compute just for funsies. It's just physics. You caught me! You caught me! Heat pumps are way more efficient! No! You caught me!
I caught you.
Not you! You wouldn't even know this. You didn't even know this.
I can hear you scream from downstairs. What's the
So Anton's a refrigeration tech. So basically, I explained how physics, from a physics standpoint, right? That 1 watt in of power is 1 watt out of electricity. 1 watt in of power is 1 watt in of 1 watt out of heat, right? So basically, it's 100% efficient. But he's a refrigeration tech, so he's there's like 10%, 10,000% efficiency out there. He got me. He boomed me. I got boomed.
Roasted. Machine learning is just the waste product of thermodynamic necessity.
That's a sick take.
That doesn't make any sense to me. Machine learning, is the waste product of thermodynamic necessity. What is the thermodynamic necessity? Remind me. Thermodynamic necessity is because you're naturally going to have heat come out of the wires when you're doing computation, and so
wires more like silicon, but sure.
Am I connecting the dots here?
I mean, Quark, is he connecting the dots here? You have to get closer to the mic, I think. I don't even know how effective it is because it's a cardboard mic, so that's why I got tilted this way. So you have to sit there if you want to be heard.
Would you like some food?
Humans need warmth. That's the answer. Thermodynamic necessity is a complicated way. I was just like, what in the... You know what? I'm just gonna...
Oh, so thermodynamic necessity... Oh. So...
It's straight up Maslow's hierarchy of needs, man. We must have 1590s, otherwise Maslow's hierarchies of needs doesn't work. It's...
Instead of buying a furnace in your house, just get one of those with 5090s.
Exactly. It's perfect.
With how many watts is that?
4,500 watts?
No, but 50, because those are 450 each, right?
Yeah, so that's like 150 watts less for each of them. So that's like it's barely a difference.
125 times 4. You've got an
No,
additional-
150 times 4.
Oh crap! So you've got you've got to put like over 5,000 watts of power supplies, 5,000 watts of power into that rig then. Damn.
Not hard. Good freezers are good. I agree.
Wait,
So
wait.
like,
I do like a nice. Freezer,
so
though.
here's the thing, right?
I do like a
So
nice freeze.
so like when you have those lay down or what do we call those? Those freezers that like just the chest freezers, right? Have you ever modded one to be a chest refrigerator? I've done that. That's sick. Because the thing is like it is that when you open a refrigerator, right? You're letting all the cold air out. Don't step on that. Anyways, I'll tell you when to step on that, and then you'll take off your socks. So don't do that. Anyways, so yeah, have you ever modded one to be a chest fridge? Yeah, you got one at the warehouse. I bet you do. It's just because like when you open a stand-up fridge or freezer, you're just letting all of that, they say, oh, there's not that much thermal mass. I don't care. You're doing it like what, 3 times a day? It was an ice cream freezer or what? You see, this is exactly the thing. I'm an upcycling, like this is, show them the bag of like cans here.
1 second.
Okay. I got a bag of aluminum cans right now that I'm going to start melting down. That basically I'm going to start making stuff out of it. Because like recycling's bullshit. I'm just going to start like upcycling.
There's a lot.
No, that's barely any. I needed like 4 of those bags to make anything look significant.
What is something significant? Like, could you, with all these cans in here right now, could you make this?
No, I'm not even close. You vastly overestimate how much is in a can, how much aluminum is in a can of, what do we call that again? I vastly overestimate how much is in a can of Diet Coke. How much aluminum?
Damn. Alright. I'll be back in a few.
Well, that's awkward. Oh yeah, that's way more efficient. I'm just doing this just because like it's a hackery thing. But like, we have extruded aluminum and stuff like that we cut down, so it's just like okay, so that's actually pretty efficient. But like 20 cents per can, yeah, I take that all day and just buy like, aluminum. Like, that's just way more efficient. Yeah, if you get 20, I mean, I'm in California, so I'll probably get 20 cents per, let me see. Should be written on here somewhere. Isn't there not supposed to be on here? Well, okay, never mind. But either way, it's for the fun of it, not necessarily for any cost efficiency reasons, for sure. We're also making it. We're also gonna make our. No, don't make a DIY heat pump, man. Just buy more GPUs. That's the answer to every problem in life. Just buy more GPUs. Buy so many that you have to buy an AC unit to cool them down, which is what I had to do. A DIY heat pump, by the way, is when you take a dryer unit and instead of having it go out, so Anton, I'm sure you'll appreciate this. So if you take a dryer unit and then you pump the heat out the back into your dryer out vent, and then that way you have a heat pump that's actually designed to be a heat pump. That's not wrong. It's not wrong. Yeah. Wrong is subjective. No, it failed. Okay, why did it fail this time? Failed to give a response after 3 retries. Did it crash or something? $400 error. Whoops. I do have tinnitus, so it helps. I don't know what I'm even saying at this point, but you know, it helps. I don't know why that was a bad request. Let me, that's weird. Ugh, the sound. Yep, I sent it straight out the heater. I sent it straight out the heater vent, so that was a lot of fun. because I was using the 240 volt plug for this machine. So like I was like, well, I don't have a dryer, so might as well just like use like the heater pump. Well, this is because I'm doing some like really jank stuff, really. Let's see. How do I do this? So let's see. No. Oh, did I already post this? I may have already. But yeah, I'm aiming for a year straight now, so let's see what happens. It's fine. We'll be good. I just changed into Windows. I just hot swapped into Windows. It's fine. Is the music too loud, by the way? I don't even know. Bleh. You know what? I'm gonna remove this one. Lone Digger, there we go. This is a 76 workstation with a 128 core Ampere Ultra CPU plus 512 gigabytes of RAM. So the main problem is you're gonna be missing a lot of your AVX features, which we're actually using pretty heavily. I have a list if you want to just like I'll go ahead. I'll add you on Discord, and then I have a list of just like good builds, pretty much, to run this kind of stuff. And yeah, so let me grab you from the Missoula AI Discord, and then I mean, Linus Tech Tips, okay. There's so many proof of concepts there, but like, yeah, I mean, I guess you could do it at home, but like, it's just one of those things where it's just like, okay, I guess. Okay, Jeff Gerling. I'm not who sure. You see, I don't really watch YouTube, so I find too much disinformation from the YouTube side. So, base featherless user, eh? Yeah, I'll DM you later after we get off stream because you know, don't want to do that much. I suppose random possible private info on there, so you know. Yeah. This is going pretty fast, eh? Let's see. So we're at like 1 hour out of 6 minutes out of 7 hours, but it seems to get faster now, which is nice. I'm using the Python binding, so who knows? But let me see. So seven. So can you post, Anton? Can you message me, DM me where you found that build? Because there is a lot of good builds out there. But the problem is here is that a lot of them don't know what they're doing, and some of them do, and it's really hard to sift out like the gems from the, you know, from the rough. Oh, an ARM computer, eh? That's right. So the Ampere 40, and then Ampere has Ampere Ultra CPU. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I know this thing. So, Nah, but here's the problem here. Okay, so you're gonna have a lot of issues here with upgradability, and also just like let's just do some math real quick, right? So it's 5,000 base, and then it shifts with, for some reason, to Ubuntu 24. I'm no numbad because I'm crazy. But let's say you want an 8 terabyte SSD, and I have 2 of those, right? And then, so let's do that. In fact, sure, we'll do that. And then a single A6000, right? So that's like half my compute. Fan, sure, you need that. Yeah, you're already way above. Actually, I don't know. I think that like, so you're gonna want the dual port, probably wireless just in case. Warranty is legit. Warranty is important. So, I mean, honestly, I would say 3 years limited parts of warranty for 200 something bucks is. This is less in a scam than like Tiny Grad. But at the same time, I would not suggest this because then you'd have to drop in another. I don't even know if there's a slot for this thing. So I don't even know if. Let's see. Honestly, if it's not Puget Systems, and if it's not like custom built, I don't trust it. And that's just. System 76 is great, but they are designed for one specific use case, and I don't think that's LLM inference. And the thing is, actually, Quark, I'm actually using DDR4 because I think DDR5 is straight up a side grade. Because here's the problem, right? Is that your bus width is cut in half, but then your channels are twice as much, right? But the thing is, I have 8 channels of double your bus width. So if you do the rough math here, if I just tighten up my timings and overclock my RAM, I'm actually pretty on par with DDR5, which is pretty crazy. Like, I'm 3070 levels of memory bandwidth with just DDR5. Sorry, DDR4. What's the problem with TinyGrad? It's a scam. I mean, so here's the problem. Try running Lama C++ and nope. Try running anything. It's just a scam. So, like, it has four 4090s for some reason because they decided to give themselves, and then, like, they have 128 gigabytes of DDR4, so no way to run DeepSeek even at 1 bit per weight quant. And TinyGrad is just, and no warranty, by the way. So yeah, no, the TinyGrad is just a scam. I mean, I feel like you should be able to see it like a million miles away, but I wanted people to be there and be like, hey, look, even doesn't matter, tiny box green, tiny box red, tiny box whatever. Yeah, it's irrelevant because you're not going to be able to run any of these like functional quants. They're just upcharging you with no warranty. I have warranties on all these cards. And 128 gigabytes of DDR4 on a Gen 1 CPU. Eesh. That's painful. Yeah, Ryzen Gen 1 is painful. Yeah, I mean, until the ARM system matures, I would stay away from ARM, in my opinion. And plus 6 is a terrible number for inference. It's 2, 4, and 8 are what you really want to aim for. And that's the main problem here with TinyBox. TinyBox just does not have, it's not efficient. And it just doesn't have long C++ support. You have to stick with TinyGrad and or EXO. So EXO's great, but only for like MacBooks, in my opinion, and like M chips. So what are you doing with the Pro version that's $45,000 when you just build 3 of these in NVIDIA? It's just ridiculous. Yeah, 2 GPUs. You know, let's upcharge them $20K. It's just simply not supported. It just doesn't support it. So I don't know why. It's because because George Hot's GeoHot. It's just GeoHot being GeoHot, man. That's all. Yeah, but they forced you. Okay, let me double check. I'm not spreading misinformation here. Okay. So I can't use PyTorch. So yeah. It supports full forward and backward paths with auto diff. When will TinyGrad leave alpha? Q2 next year. Cool. I don't envy people who bought into the hype. How can I invest in the Tiny Corp? Invest with your PRs. That's just great. Oh yeah! My code is incomprehensible. Fix it. Come on, let's just finish this bench. And if I have to bump up like quant, sure.
How's your DDR5 going?
My DDR5, it's garbage.
I was walking by, I was like, how's your DDR5 was this and that?
It is a psyop, straight up. Retweet, you know, give me my impressions, man.
I'm just a retweeter? That's
Yeah,
all,
I know, that's all I brought you here for.
That's all I'm good for. Is retweet.
Yeah, exactly. Retweet my stream. That's all you're here for, you know? You're not good at CUDA.
How dare you!
You see, I flew you all the way from Canada. No.
No, I flew myself.
You flew yourself, and I picked you up at the airport. And I was like, now retweet everything I post. Why is that
Pick
like?
up your fucking Diet Coke cans too?
Well, you put your clothing on there first.
That's not mine.
Is it not yours?
It's yours.
Okay, I put my clothing on there first.
So
It's
therefore,
still your fault.
you're like, here, catch all my shirts there because I threw it on. And then you have to pick up the Coke too. Oh, and don't forget to retweet.
Exactly. It's a perfect synergy, right? I'm the employer that pays you zero money, and that way you do work.
Wait, now that I think of it.
So okay. It's actually kind of complicated. So Anton, so the reason why DeepSeek V3 is not as affected as by quantization is it was trained in native FP8. Now, most models out of big labs are either trained in FP32 or BF16. So now that they train a model at FP8 natively, we're only taking a couple steps down in magnitude, and then subsequently an MOE architecture is also very useful at quantization. So not useful, so very resistant to being quantized to very low levels. So that's one of the biggest advantages, in my opinion. So this model is actually kind of perfect for local inference, which is insane, but local heterogeneous memory inference, which is just pretty absurd on the surface level. I hunger for more RAM. Gemini, tell me. You see, every time you stream every single day, you literally start picking up people. This just happens. Now, go ahead and retweet the post that I'm streaming at.
Wait, be patient.
No. Thank you. But no. Yeah, I saw that one. Matt was here for a second too. And then, I don't know. I mean, just kind of like, I feel like when I get to day like 35, people are just gonna be like, what? This guy's been streaming for 35 days straight out of a hacker house? Like, organizing parties and stuff like that. Like, I feel like that's gonna be like my thing, right? You can do time lapses all you want, right? I don't care about the time lapse game anymore.
Should I quote it with possible Redis Labs autistic NDA
And
violation?
no, there's no NDAs yet, so.
I know, but it's funny.
I know.
Because you're just ranting about how DDR5 is a psyop.
Well, I mean, it's just true.
That's like a company leak. That means that our serving is not going to be using DDR5, therefore it's a leak.
So at a certain point, I was trying to work on a novel tertiary model spec that would essentially be able to cache all possible permutations of way calc, so the inference could happen as cache reads instead of matmul. But the math for the quantized SCG is a way to go way beyond me. I also think that it just won't work. There's just like there's too many like bottlenecks there, in my opinion. CUDA expert, what do you think?
What?
Okay, at a certain point, I was trying to work on a novel tertiary model spec that would essentially be able to cache all possible permutations of weight calc, so that inference could happen as cache reads instead of matmul. But the math for the quantized SGD is the way to go, way beyond me. It's effectively a rainbow table for... You're basically describing speculative decoding, in a sense.
So you find which combination maps to what your current state is, instead of doing a matmul?
Yeah. Which is basically speculative decoding, except with less overhead.
Sure. A matmul free to spec deck. Sure.
Which is hilarious, and also kind of free lunch if you have
But
enough.
is your model that good? Like, how many parameters do you have?
What do you mean?
How many parameters does the model have?
685? What do you mean, billion parameters?
No. The matmul free one.
Oh, I don't know. He was talking about spec. Model spec. Or they were talking, I don't know. But they were talking about model spec. You're effectively describing either a rainbow table or just speculative decoding. Do you agree with me on that? Like, do you know what rainbow table is?
No.
Rainbow table is like when you have like all of the MD5 hashes already calculated, and that way you just like index and look it up.
That's what my understanding is. Still closer to rainbow tables and further from speculative decoding.
I agree. I didn't finish building the architecture of it because it would basically have to rewrite SGD to work with. Yeah, exactly, that's true. So -1, 0 values packed into a data structure of 5 for efficiency, which when you're starting to go into 3 dimensions, you really have a problem with a lot of things.
nutty, buddy.
No, thank you. That's not wrong. Yeah.
Look at this.
That is basically what BitNet is based on, so yeah. Whatever.
Ever do that?
Me? Yeah, the company all the time, but they always refunded us. Yeah, it's kind of like taking like 32 bits and then like just converting into binary. And then, actually, this could work. So you could do like the whole like, take 32 bits, you know, round up and down, and then you just, you know, make an index, and then this could work. It would be a lot of work, but this could work. 32 bits, and then you treat it to 1-bit precision, and then you index all of the possible, like, you know, outcomes, right? In theory, with the tokens. But then you'd have to, yeah. So you cache all of those, and then that way you calculate the, difference from the centroid, right?
The amount of times I've heard you say that is just right.
Well, it's just part of mech-interp, right?
The difference from the centroid. Alright, that's enough of these for me.
Yeah, you're not wrong, because it'd just be pulling from SSD. It'd be pretty fast.
I love that. SSD is pretty fast. Only like 7,300 megabytes a second.
And if you're getting a full response from a full query.
Wait, what if you just give yourself a massive L3 cache the size of your dish? Is that possible?
One more time, sorry.
If you make your L3 cache like a gigabyte in size, or like a terabyte, is that the thing?
One more time.
If you make your L3 cache massive.
How do I make my L3 cache bigger? It's on chip.
I know, but like a CPU has an absolutely massive L3. Is that the thing?
Yes, there are chips with massive L3s.
Like how now?
Like a kilo. No, it's not kilobyte. What's the 1 megabyte?
Well, yours is like 200, like 160, I think, megabytes.
Megabytes? There's not megabytes. It's I think you're overestimating the size of L3 cache.
No.
Oh no, you're right. So it's 256, but then it would be like 1 gigabyte of L3 cache. Be hilarious. I mean, you could, yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about upgrading the CPU. I mean, just like Chagwell, I'm currently like on the mid-tier one, but like, let's see, if I go up, so 64, 512 per core, 64, 512, okay, it's not worth it for me. It's just L3 cache changes. take a look at this, right? So this is my current one, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then when I go up to the top tier one, whatever, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Different architectures have different performance, of course, and then lower precision could probably create an artificial lower bound, maybe? I mean, I think this is something that... Write a paper, man. Like, you can just do things. Honestly. Like, Archive is great, just because, like, you can just preprint stuff. Oh, you don't know anybody who's tried low precision at scale? Oh, I've served 1 bit per weight, 120 Bs at scale. Trust me, I am the man. I mean, the thing is, like, it's you're still like what, tripling your cores if I'm doing this, right? Because it's 24, 48, 30, 64. I don't know, man. It just seems like such a good value that, like, feels wrong not to take advantage of it. Okay, so there's some kind of, like, weird bug. That's fine, though. Because it means that the quant level isn't high enough, which is fine. Where is it? See how long this will take. I'll be right back. Trash day today, so we have to get the trash today. Did you repost it or no? Yeah. I posted this already.
Yeah, I reposted this.
No. I'm saying like, I posted how much hours. I literally post how many hours of sleep I get every day. I literally get 8 hours. You saw me. I was out at like 7.
You were at 7 last night?
Yeah.
And you woke up at when?
Huh? Well, yeah, I got more than 8, but this is besides the point.
You needed it.
Huh?
You needed it.
Yeah. Oh, you take an hour to move this quant. So in that case, I'm going to begin to move. Okay, so yeah, I get that so much. I did some Laura training over the top, but had to stop because I couldn't sleep. I was looking at B-Top and I just could not sleep.
The B-Top addiction.
Yeah, B-Top addiction. Yeah. Okay, for me it was just like, oh, the bright lights are so cool. Noctua fans are old and busted, man. You need the Arctic, so let me school y'all real quick. So ooh, they're even on sale right now. Is this the right one? So Arctic V12 PC PWM pressure optimized. So Arctic PWM. Yeah, Arctic Fox. So these are the silentest fans on the market. Period. These are what I have on my rig. You can basically just not even tell they're running. There we go. So Arctic PWM PST dynamic bearing cooling case fans. They are 10 dBA at max speed. So yeah. These are the ones you want. And they even ship from Micro Center, which is pretty unusual for these things. Well, because of aesthetics, right? Brown is like, oh, you're all gamery and hackery, but gray is like, oh, you're all gamery and hackery, but like, brown is like their brand, right? So like, but now that the PWM ones are just like out, these new fans are out, like, it doesn't matter anymore. They're just better. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, it used to be their brand, but now that they've been beat, it's no longer their brand, I don't think. Dang, it's gonna take another 43 minutes. It's gonna take forever. Okay, so. I might have to run the server for this kind of stuff, eh? Hmm. Eh, I got it quick. I don't need viewers. I just want to talk to you guys. That's all. But yeah, I'm thinking about tightening up the timings a little bit more because I think I can. Oh yeah, we're with the RWKV team a little bit. If you guys want to know some stuff about that, I can talk about it. So. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like I've been talking with Nathan from the RWKV slash rehearsal team, and like the have you taken a look at their the Quen 32B 2.5 Quen 2.5 32B where they replaced the attention heads with RWKV heads? That's a pretty crazy thing they did. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. Love the guys at Federalist. Love the guys over there. They're doing great work. Especially Nev. Shout out to Nev. So you just tried OpenWebUI today. It's a lot better than LM Studio. What do you use? So I use Silly Tavern, which is silly because the reason why is because it's so easy to change samplers on there. Where if you go to OpenWebUI, you don't have. Do you have dry in OpenWebUI, Elliot?
Hmm?
Do you have dry? Do you have dry, the sampler?
No.
Okay, so there's like a whole bunch of samplers. They're disabled in every other one. So OpenWebUI. So let me link to the Silly Tavern repo, or I guess docs. It's pretty silly, but like it's an LLM front end for power users, but nobody uses it that way except for me because I'm just insane. Okay, so Elliot, I was thinking about this, right? Project wise, okay? What if we made a Flux endpoint, right? And we effectively just have it spin off a Nebius, right? And then they type in a prompt, right? And then we use an automatic prompt enhancer to just make it better. And then they can immediately just use it for like, you know, for advertising or whatever. It's all Apache 2.0.
So just like a little intermediary there,
Yeah, exactly.
but you're just enhancing the prompt.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And then we have a UI that just spits out a advertising. For example, it's like I have an example of this. So do we have fans? mean, is it warm in here? Or no?
This is fun.
No, no, for the computer.
For your computer?
Yeah.
Is this too cold for it? Or
It's just too warm for it. I'm about to try to overclock some stuff. See how fast you can get this thing going.
Alright.
I like how you look at me like I'm insane, like I haven't been insane this
Okay.
whole time.
I did have some questions, like 2 questions though.
Sure.
So, we're gonna step out for a second here.
Gemini Experimental Advanced is also just as good, in my opinion, as DeepSeek, and it's also a little less unhinged. Which is useful. Yeah, no, it's well, actually, there's a better way to do this. So, Ella Marina, it will. Sorry, I didn't take a look at the chat for a second there. Let me get you the direct link to this. That's a direct way to chat DeepSeek. Now, remember, the Chinese Communist Party is going to be watching everything you want. You're chatting with. But, I mean, I really don't care. Well, I'm sure if they really, really, really wanted it, there's nothing you can do to stop them. Not gonna lie. But that's why I'm running it locally, right? 100% local. Yeah. Just your router is made in China. Yeah, that little ARM chip. Oh yeah, I wonder what's in there. That's why I always flash to a new hardware. Sorry, firmware. But even then, you can't be sure.
Hey, what's there still left to do on the DeepSeek model here?
Me?
You're just overclocking it to get higher GPS? Or?
And also doing a benchmark and stuff like that. Just to figure out where the breakpoint is.
I see. The break points.
Yeah, where it can complete a benchmark without like failing.
Oh, I see. So like how long can it go for doing benchmarks?
6 hours about. But I'm gonna try to cut that down a lot.
With higher GPS?
Yeah, exactly. By overclocking some more.
Yeah.
Time to crank the voltage!
Oh, that's why you're trying to cool the room down.
Exactly.
That's why I came in here, I was like, woof. Like, how are you alive sleeping in here, man? Oh, here we go again. Better get my toque.
So, we're about to see me do some really sinister stuff to my computer. Oh yeah, it absolutely crushes O1 Mini. It crushes 4.0. Like, it's ridiculous. We're about to do some extreme overclocking on stream. Hey, you sup guys? Nice to see the dedication. I'm studying for some of my semester exams. It's midnight here. Yeah. Okay. If your exams aren't like literally tomorrow, I would say get in like 6 REM cycles. So like 6 hours of sleep effectively, and then don't do all nighters, man. They're just not good for you.
Don't.
Yeah.
Do it. Actually, there was this one time where
Quark, my first sub for Quark. You're based as fuck, man. This is actually working for me, you know, because I don't care. It's like for me, like X is just a way for me to expand my like viewer base, because I'm just gonna be doing crazy stuff on stream, right? Which is my brand, right? And this is all legitimately like important, in my opinion. Now other people can say, haters will say that, you know, oh, you're gonna run this locally, whatever, right? Who cares, right? Nah, I disagree. Yeah, by the way, all-nighters, terrible ideas. Like, no, do not do all-nighters. Yeah, open AI models are very annoying. Like, it's like just chatting with them is a pain. I wonder if this works. Did you just take a look at the post I posted? So like, I posted the link in the thing, but then it kind of just like embedded it. I think that works. I think that algo is fine with that.
What you want to do is you want to have the original post, so you like this.
I know, but like, do you see how the link just disappeared?
Yeah, the link disappears, but it still includes that because it's text, right? So that's how it'll display it. But for the X algorithm, you don't want to have any links in the original post.
Okay, whatever.
Pick it up as worse.
Yeah, it works for me. Honestly, it's pretty clever of me to offload the... Because I'm just going to be messing with this machine. To offload the live streaming to another machine that's excessively powerful for live streaming, and then just mess with this machine, right? Pretty cool.
Oh yeah. I mean,
How many people actually do that, right?
well, not many people have.
Literally, I don't
Not
think.
many people actually have two computers like that. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
I was gonna say like use a Raspberry Pi, but even those aren't powerful enough.
Not even close. Yeah. This is an oversimplification, but you know. So right now I'm about to overclock, see what happens. Let's break the universe right in half.
How hard are you going?
How hard am I going? Pretty hard.
Like pretty hard meaning how much overclock?
You can't measure overclock that way.
No.
No.
It's not like gigahertz.
It doesn't matter though, because gigahertz doesn't scale linearly, or anything like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you were to go from say 5 to 10 gigahertz, what would that mean in like total?
It would mean nothing. Because we've gotten Bulldozer, which is a 10-year-old architecture, up to like 5 gigahertz, and it was garbage.
It wouldn't just flat out double the speed of everything.
No, not even close. It might actually slow it down because of the overhead.
So what would give
So
you?
tightening things up, like I'm doing, is the ideal.
Are you going into the BIOS?
Of course I am.
Yeah.
How else do I overclock on this?
I don't know. Maybe there's a way you could do it over the Linux protocol.
No.
I never overclocked before, man. So.
Really?
No.
The overclock used to be like my whole personality.
I know.
You know?
Well, you're just the type of person who would overclock everything.
Okay, that's fair. My phone, I was like, how do I overclock this thing? And then I cursed Samsung when they're just like, you're not allowed to do it. There we go. So, one variable at a time. Set it off for now. Let's see if it boots. If it boots and it works, then we're good. If it doesn't boot, then we'll just go back to BIOS. Chat, I'm not able to see you right now, so sorry. Actually, I probably should be able to see it on my phone, eh? Which part did it start on? C2 or not? Nope, it's still going through the boot process. Cool. Looking
Yeah,
good.
this gotta be like the hardest part is restarting the Linux machine, hey?
Huh? Yeah, restarting Linux is always the hardest part. Restarting the box. And have it be mildly stable. I like how it said 2 volts max for my RAM. Like, if I ran 2 volts for my RAM, it gives me a lot of latitude, eh?
How much do you typically run through RAM?
1.2. I was like, it gives me a lot of options, eh?
Yeah, maybe you don't,
Should go puff, the blue smoke. That'd be a sick clip.
Will that actually happen? You hear like a bunch of little pops?
Yeah, that's happened before to me. Yeah, of course.
Damn. So, but it wouldn't hurt anybody.
No, it would just be like puff, and then it would just be like blue smoke. Well, we would not want to breathe the blue smoke in because silicon, so it would ruin your lungs. But you know.
Yeah, good idea.
Keep a fire extinguisher ready. Don't want a repeat of LA. Yeah, just get, I bumped it up to 1.3. Ah, the smell of burnt electrons. You are not wrong. So far, it looks like it's booting, which is insane. Yes, I am that bougie. I do have a fold. If you didn't realize, I am that guy. I should wear. I mean, I know the fire extinguishers. Fire extinguishers are under the sink, by the way. No, leave it there so in case somebody else has a fire, because this is a hacker house, man.
No, I'm just getting an apple.
Okay. Why not? Why couldn't you never have a fold? They're just so useful. They're like full computers. Oh, it seems stuck on something. Does not like this. Let's give it a second. Let me check what it's stuck on. C2 still? AP. But it's still, let's see, is the SSD light blinking? Yeah, it is. So it's still doing something. Well, you see, the thing is, it would break. I mean, my first gen fold broke 3 times, but my 6th gen has like third, 5th, and 6th gen folds have yet to ever break, which is insane. Considering I'm caseless, and I drop them all the time, which isn't really a flex. I'm just like clumsy, but like I'm a big proponent of kicking something before it hits the ground. Hey, okay, that's a good sign. I'm sorry, Quark. I'm sorry, but it's not happening, man. I mean, I wish it would, but it's not happening. Hardware phone keyboards are not happening. I'm sorry. Yeah, some people have bad luck, honestly, because I deal with sanity situations like that, like, and I just don't have this problem. Works on my machine at its peak. First gen fold, I think they expected us to break, so that's why they replaced it. Oh man, it's just been sitting here, right? Now it's on AP. So trying to bump the voltage up.
You have a voltage switch?
No, of course not. I'm just gonna turn it off and on again.
I'm about to say like, more power, more power, more power.
More voltage. Well, if you want a keyboard for your phone, then just get the, if you want a mechanical keyboard, get like a wireless, like, P15 from, like, Logitech, and just use that, right? I mean, like, that's how I did it. I don't use, I use, decks all the time. More voltage. Remember the ominous red light? Okay, can you tell me something real quick? If the screen turned on with the BIOS thing, right, just hit delete and you guys back real quick. Yeah. It may not even get there. If the screen turns on, like, you know, with the blank screen and all, it's a good sign, but yeah. Did you ever get the state?
No.
No?
I did also notice your space bar is flipped around.
Huh?
Your space bar is the opposite direction.
I know.
Did you do that on purpose?
Yeah.
Feels better?
Yeah. What's it at? It's still going through the food cycle. Interesting. Might be some kind of boot loop right now. The answer is always more voltage. That is not absolutely not the answer, by the way. The answer is not always absolutely more voltage. But it's a very funny thing to say, that's why I said it. Man, that Palisades fire is really getting out of control, eh? Let me check the containment percentage on that thing. $17,000 acres, absurd. There's a new one popping up. Fucking hell, still 0% containment on that fire. Yo, what's up? I'm live streaming right now. Oh, it got here. Wait. I didn't do something. Ugh. Okay, so 1 second.
How are you?
Pretty good. Yeah, I've been working on all the backend infrastructure right now, and I'm trying to do some overclocking.
Okay.
Yeah.
All good?
Yeah, really good.
Okay.
Although LA is on fire, so
I know.
yeah, my
I'm
house
going
is
the
in
next
LA.
week.
Huh?
I'm going the next week. Good luck.
Good luck, right? The LAX, I'm pretty sure shut down.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Tell me, let's speak about this.
We're on live
something.
stream, so they'll be able to hear us.
No, think about how AI can help to health. in any industry.
There's a lot of ways.
But one of the best idea.
One of the best is to profile somebody heuristically.
To what?
To profile somebody heuristically.
Can you explain it?
To profile, yeah. Let me do this real quick. So,
like custom.
Give me 1 second.
Custom health for people.
Well, give me 1 second. Yeah, custom health for people.
Okay.
Based off their, a single blood test and
blood test.
yeah, blood test, epigenetic, and genetic test. Yeah, all privately done.
But there is idea like this already, no?
Huh?
There is people that use this already.
Sure, but you asked me for the best answer, but they're not using AI. They're using doctors, which doctors are bad.
So kind of by blood test to create plan for people?
Yeah, basically. It's just like, I did all of this based on my own tests, right?
Like your test blood?
Yeah, exactly. Well, also MRI, all those kinds of things, right?
And you have the ability to do it if we do it?
Huh?
You have the ability to create something like this?
Yeah, easily. I mean, this is something that I've already done.
You can even do it by the part, like from the side?
Huh?
Because you have stuff that you're doing.
Yeah, I can do it on this. I did it by accident, pretty much. I was like, Brian does this stuff is terrible, so I'm just gonna make my own.
Like website that.
Well, website you can contract people to do, right?
No, not the website. Like, but website, okay, someone do it, but just the platform on
the pipeline.
website.
Yeah.
That like kind of
that checks in with the back end, huh?
Like the ChatGPT for health.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yeah.
You can create something.
Yeah, that's. I've already done it already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's.
I enjoy like it's just like, oh yeah, I've already just done that. That's the favorite thing. Just like I just already did that, as if it was easy. It's not easy.
There is a bread in the kitchen.
Hmm.
There is bread ready.
I know. I like it cold.
Okay. And you need the app for this or just a website?
But app website, same thing nowadays. It's all based on Electron.
What you think is better? What you prefer?
No, I'm just saying that like from if you ask Carter or anybody else, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's all the same. It's all based on Electron, right? Would you agree? Like a front end is a front end.
Yeah. So, I mean, typically you would go onto like Google Chrome, for instance, and it would all be on there. So I'm not going to make you download some separate app.
Well, also
like
you
a desktop
can.
app. You can do that, but for most people, a website.
No.
works
I'm
fine.
talking about phone apps.
Oh, for phone apps?
It's all the same.
Well, for phone apps, you don't want
So
to.
we can start with website and after if it's all good.
It's
we
literally
create app.
one click to turn into a phone app.
Okay, so we start with website and then it's easy to make it for.
You literally one click.
Okay.
Uses the same exact Next.js
So,
framework.
just so website and that is.
That's
And
it.
Then if it's all good, we do app.
Yeah.
Okay, let me think about this one day.
Sure.
And, let's speak to one of them.
Does Carter have Discord?
Hmm?
Or where can I find it?
Yeah, Carter has Discord, but like, I'll send it to you after I get this to boot.
Yep.
I like how I changed colors for like the I changed colors for the for my like overclocking, and it changed from yellow to red. Now it's purple. Cool. But yeah, phone apps. You know, if you're on Next.js, right? You literally just have to like just plug it into a phone app. My mom did it like in like 10 seconds. And she doesn't even do dev work. It was French, I'm pretty sure, but not German. It was French, I'm pretty sure, but not German. That's a pretty low latency. Or not French, Hebrew. What? Either way, one or the other. Oh, it's booting. Okay.
Way to go.
This is a very much server specific thing. Like, or a HTTP thing. Oh, it's booting. Is it booting? Have I jammed enough voltage into this thing? Come on, don't just die on me. Come on, why does it stop? Oh, it keeps spinning. It's spinning. The moment it stops spinning is when I get worried. Okay, this one booted up. This monitor booted up. Turns out the answer is just shove more electrons into it. Oh, that can't be a good sign. I just saw like a line there. Oh, my secondary monitor. Can't be a good sign.
No.
It looks like it booted.
Looks like.
It's possible that what it did is just rebooted to default. So let's find out. I mean, yes, it makes sense that like just shoving more voltage into something makes it work. Like, oh, crashed. Was that a hard crash or what? C2, okay, so I got another shot at this. More voltage! C8. What the hell does that mean? Oh, it turned red. Not sure that's a good thing. F3. Okay, I know that one well. I'm gonna dial it back a bit. We keep the same voltage. What day is it, by the way? Let's see. It's Thursday, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Got it. Yellow light, that's a good sign. For this, let's go ahead and unplug this little thing. Yeah. No, I need to pull out the paper manual to be like, okay, so now what does this BIOS code mean? F3. It's not even in here. Okay, now it's going through some other cycles. Okay, so we're gonna hit delete. We're gonna dial it back a little bit. There we go. See if this works. So you go. You see, when you start overclocking RAM, you actually have to actively cool the RAM.
Didn't know that.
Can I get by your book? Ooh, see, warm in here, eh?
Feel it?
Yeah. There we go. Drop it onto here. Now let's put in the RAM. Well, at least half of it. Have to get another pair for that. It do be booting though. What you up to?
Breaking down GGUF and C.
Good idea. Alright, we're back. Still booting.
Uh-oh. That's your laptop.
Eh, a keyboard. Thing is different.
That looks good. Is that your cream cheese?
Yeah.
Nice.
I know everybody else just simply accepted it as eat cream cheese sandwiches. And it's partially adopted it.
My phone number has used 90% of its data.
Good for you.
Can we top that up?
What? I guess, yeah.
I just have to text the number and then it might auto bill you, which I can just. When we go to skate, I can like cover your rentals or something.
Yeah, exactly. So check out 9.4. I've never seen that before. Weird. Save changes and reset. Let's see how this works. Looking good, looking good. Come on. Wouldn't be stable. trying to comprehend what I'm doing. Like, what are you doing to me? Come on, just boot for me. Is it C6 now or C5 still? So now C6, isn't it? Am I hallucinating? I can't even tell. Is this C6? Have I ascended? Still C5. Come on. Just do it. Do it! Okay, I'll dial it down a bit. Ugh, fighting the machine. try this. So light overclock and then light overclock. We just shove all the voltage in. Interesting. I don't know if that's a good thing, but it says E3, E5? I don't know, red light's usually good things, right? Good night, Anton. That was like half an hour ago, but, you know. That works. It means it worked, right? If it's just not by itself, it means it worked, right?
I don't know.
Of course I'm joking.
I don't understand what's even happening right now.
I know. This is just too deep for you.
Right now I'm visualizing all the different components of like a normal, like pretty much
Normal.
like I'm visualizing a 2D, right? Looking at all the layers, why they're quantized a certain way. One question I had for you was, why the heck do they use bias in Float 32?
Bias in Float 32?
Why do they use bias? And why do they use bias in Float 32?
Why not?
Well, because wouldn't the bias, wouldn't, like, do you need it? Can you get away without a bias and have your model still perform well? Or is
No.
it needed for, like, expressivity or flavor or whatever it is?
No, just to keep the precision, even at lower bit variety.
Okay, so it's used as, like, an offset for, because it doesn't take up that much space?
It doesn't take up anything very much, yeah.
Okay, so because it doesn't take up that much space, you
Overhead, yeah.
you can have a you can have a way higher precision, and it like sort of makes up for the noise or the information loss from like
quantization.
from Q4 in the projections.
Yeah.
I see.
It's very fancy rounding. All it is quantization is very fancy rounding.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that it was more than like adding expressivity to the model, because some people will claim that that's like one of the sole decisions of bias, but
That's not the
It's
first
like,
of all,
okay,
models don't really have expressivity in the first place, so what's that the point? Right?
the quantization gives it away. Okay.
Oh yeah, we just make AGI by quantizing a model.
Well, the only thing here that's in Float 32, from what I understand, is the
Generally you don't use it.
is the norm the layer norm vector and the bias vector.
Sure, yeah. Sometimes. It depends on how you make it. is changing. Oh, it just shut down by itself.
Is that bad?
Generally speaking.
I say, is it bad? You're like, generally speaking, yes.
Like when it gives you no option to actually go in and change anything. Yeah, generally pretty bad. One, two, four, five. Man, I'm seeing C codes I've never seen before. I must be hallucinating some of this.
Are you sure this is safe?
No, it's absolutely not safe. What do you want me to say? No, it's absolutely safe. Shoving, way too much voltage into a computer designed for X amount of voltage is absolutely safe. Oh, it just turned itself back off again.
CPU too hot?
No, it just doesn't like what I'm doing to it.
Can't just doesn't enjoy it, you know? Doesn't
Yeah.
have that nice buttery flavor to it.
Time to hit that reset CMOS button. Yeah, I like C5. What? I only ever seen C2 during boot. I'm like, what? I was like, what were you even doing to me?
You see, he was like, it's like heavily breathing.
No, it's the VRAM.
It's the
No,
VRAM.
it's the RAM that's heavily panicking. It's like, why did you crank everything up to max?
You didn't.
I did.
To 2?
Huh?
To 2 volts?
Yeah.
Dude, we're gonna die from breathing in silicon.
Isn't that a glorious way to go out?
Alright, fine. This is the best way to go out. Breathing in blue silicon air.
You can go find a mask if you want to. Gas masks aren't that expensive.
You can go walk to the supermarket, get your little mask, and come back. Yeah, no. What I will do is have one of you. What the heck is the gate projection for an MLP or the P4 network?
Just let me finish this first, so. there's actually a liquid nitrogen mode for this thing. I think that's promising. They immediately go, fuck you. Oh, it's booting.
Whoa.
Whether or not it'll work is
If you touch the ramp sticks, would it burn you?
not at this point. No, it's not under load. But yes, I have burned myself on the RAM 6 before.
You have burned yourself on ramp sticks before?
Yeah.
Have you ever touched a CPU while it's hot?
No. Because my CPU would pop before it gets to that point. Pop like popcorn. Oh! Magic.
Actually? Like inside of itself?
Yeah. No, just one. That's it.
Just one?
Yeah. That has happened to me before.
You pop a CPU?
Yeah, of course.
How do you... Dude. What is that like? Does it just pop internally? Or does
Yeah,
it like
internally.
explode through the surface?
No, I mean there's like a little indentation, like yeah.
That's funny.
Why?
That's like a very rare experience.
Of course it is.
What were you doing to it?
Overclocking it.
Duh.
Yeah, like well, what am I doing now? Overclocking it.
How much?
By like a lot. You guys like trying to double the speed or something? I don't know.
That's nuts.
I know. Just boot already. Jesus. Oh my god.
You got it?
Yeah. for documentation's sake. I'm gonna start writing like what
What
code.
is this?
Huh? Dry erase boxes. See?
Oh, beat up.
Hmm?
What kind of beat up?
And the dry erase boxes.
Oh.
The GPU lights are on. Experiment time.
Has anyone pushed up the CGGF? Oh, yeah.
Hmm?
Face?
Yeah, but I'm gonna do iMatrix ones, but don't worry about it.
Can I find it?
Huh? Unsloth Turbo and Buller Winds, but I use Unsloth because they're slightly better. Slightly.
I love how AGI has 41 likes on Hugging Face.
It's just a GGU. It's not even that important. Oh, mine's booting. It didn't just die. So, this one, what I did was, I don't remember what the rest of what I did. Oh yeah. shard and conjugate them back together. There's operations for it within there. The llama G2F shard does both. Most modern inference engines don't matter if it's shards or not. You just point it towards the first file, and then metadata embedded will tell them where the rest of them are. Used to be that it mattered more, but yeah, now it doesn't. We're so close. Can they see the? Do you know? Can you check the Streamlabs? Can you check my stream to see if they can see this? Do you hear me?
On here?
Yeah, my window. Do I need to move the camera?
Your window? Can they see that?
Yeah.
No.
No. Do I need to move the camera? Okay. See. Okay. Let me see. Well, I mean, I'm just standing in front of it. Right. There we go. So, either way, you're not important, so we'll just shift this way.
You know what the funniest part is?
What?
That exact carpet, we have that in our house.
I know. Everybody has it. It's like, it's a thing.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you just know things?
Hmm?
How do you just know things?
I just know. I'm just God, man. I'm AGI. I'm AGI put back on Earth to try to fix all the shit you guys fucked up, man.
He's the reincarnation of what's his name? Nikola Tesla.
No.
Isaac Newton with his light bulb? No, I'm kidding. Okay, I need to switch to light mode though. Light mode would actually go crazy.
Crazy hard, yeah. So precision boost overdrive is off, or manual is the better way to put it. So then the SB clock spread spectrum is off. Can you read that out to me again? SB.
SB clock spread.
1 second. Clock.
Spread.
And then spread.
Spectrum. Look at you go. I can write it if you want. Alright, I don't know. Maybe you just have like the urge to use some whiteboard thing.
Well, I mean, for me, it's good practice, right?
Mm-hmm. Is your handwriting good?
No, it's garbage. Unreadable.
Welcome to the club.
So SP clock spread spectrum is disabled. And then there's my favorite frequency. So then it's currently trying to aim for 3,000. There's no apostrophe there, is there? Do not remove the VRM heatsink. I'll be amazed if this boots. I changed so many variables at the same time. It's not even funny. Here. Okay, the city of SM is gone.
The what?
So the city of SM is gone.
How?
I just set like everything to max.
How'd you make a nuke out of a CPU?
Yeah.
Crank up the voltage.
And the RAM.
Just download more RAM, bro.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why I didn't think about that. You know, right? Actually, the answer is just put it in swap, bro. I see red. Not sure whether that means good or not. Okay, now white. It's on 63. I like you're not even in like view anymore.
What?
I like you're not even in view anymore.
I do not exist in the stream. I do not exist in the stream. That's
Nope.
okay.
It is just the truth of the matter. Still stuck on 63, what the heck? Probably too many variables at once. Start over from scratch. Too many variables. orange light. Still too many variables. Let's not try touching PDO for now. Seems to work well enough.
push-ups.
Good for you. I wonder how interesting watching somebody overclock actually is.
Hmm?
I wonder how interesting watching somebody like overclock actually is.
Well, probably what's happening is people are tuning in for like 10, 20 seconds, and then they're like, boring.
Not actually the two people on Twitch though.
No?
Yeah. They stayed for a while. They were chatting, yeah. But will it boot? Let's find out. That's why I said it multi-stream. Because the people who think this is boring are boring people. How about I just boot loop again? That'd be awkward. Who's that? So, Quirk, I'm watching Carfathy GPT tokenizer video in the background and falling asleep. Sounds about right. Man. Oh, it's turning white. That means something usually. Something. Doesn't mean something good. It means something though. Speaking of boot loop, it's pretty. I keep going back to C2. Who's up first? Oh, C8. Never seen C8 before. Now it's turning red. Okay. So maybe just bootloop myself. Pretty confident I bootloop myself here. What in God's name are you
Trying to
doing?
do a time lapse.
Yeah. Hit that CMOS button for like the 15th time of the day.
You have a tripod somewhere?
No, I'll be using it then. But we can buy like a bunch of them from like Alibaba or AliExpress.
You got what?
I said I don't have it, I'd rather be using it. But we can just get a whole bunch like for like Alibaba or AliExpress, right?
Well, it'll take forever to arrive.
Then Amazon. Ask Carter. Jeez. Postcodes! 0, 0. Not a great sign. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it has to go through that. getting familiar with tinkering inside this BIOS, even though I don't know what half the terms mean. I'm applying what I feel like is a gentle overclock. We'll see how gentle it is.
Gentle meaning 1.2 to 1.3?
Okay.
Yeah.
Just get the boot. It's not get hot. Not get, those are the GPUs. I can't touch the GPUs. They're on BIOS. I just need it not to boot. Heard a new sound. It's a good sound, I think. Don't you love when clearly supposed to be static when I start making sounds? I'll be back to save my boot loop some more. But let's see. My man's on Promethean journey to bring fire back without setting everything else on fire. You're not wrong. Come on. Seriously. Oh, okay. So things are happening. Oh, like that 63. And bounce back to, don't bounce back to C2. Oh, bounce back to C2. Seriously? That fragile? Okay. Let's try one variable at a time. I said it like 5 times now, too. It's hilarious. And each time I just change my mind. Whoa, where did the camera drop?
I am Baymax, your personal healthcare companion.
I like the camera. There you are. If it's boot loops, I give up. I'm gonna just start changing a different thing. Is it boot looping still? Not really. Not yet. Not as far as I can tell. Pattern too many times. Please no.
This is like a super hard, like, context-filled inference time chain of thought problem that it's going to have to solve. Watch DeepSeek one-shot this. So it got A and B matching. I have a Kublas call for multiple A and B, and then I have a kernel for multiple Now I have this one over here, which is A times B transpose, and then one which was A transpose times B. And it got those wrong at certain indices. So I have to give it a hint as to why it got it wrong, and it has to write the code for that. So it has to consider the transposes that I'm doing, and the weird order that you do the Kublas call, because it assumes row major fills and dumps. Let's see if it works.
Oh, it might actually be booting. That would be a new one.
Oh, look at that. It says, this is a crucial insight.
Cool.
You get that a lot.
What?
This is a crucial insight. You nailed it. Don't you love when you tell me that?
Okay, so it's actually OC now. Let's see. How far can we push this thing?
DeepSeek just fucking one-shotted him. Yeah.
Of course.
That's crazy.
What else can you do?
There's only one Stack Overflow article on this problem.
Yeah, and do you look at how my screen's just flashing?
Your what?
My screen was just flashing. I mean, I'm in here.
It works. How much are you overclocked?
Like 12% or something like that. 20% over the baseline.
Is it gonna break?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Oh damn, that's a powerful fan.
Oh yeah, it can hurt you.
Yeah. My built-in like AMD fan at home doesn't even come close to that.
No.
But you have two fans on this, right?
What do you mean?
On your CPU?
4.
4? I don't see the fourth one.
Like 1, 2, 3, and there's supposed to be a fourth one here, but you need that one instead to cool the RAM.
Okay. Jeez. So there's just like a giant. It's like a giant thermal paste, and then you've got like a shaft that goes up, and the fans just push the air through.
It's more
the
complex
radiator.
than that. It's never that simple. So far, it hasn't crashed. It's generally good news. Oh, there it goes. Boop. Yeah. There it went. Damn. Really can't mess with that timing at all. Okay, well I know I can mess with it pretty sure. It's awkward. Or you should shove more voltage in. Answer from more volts.
Classical.
More volts equals more stable. That's just a computer science thing, right? Well-known thing. close actually. Fuck it, we're shoving all of the voltage into there. Literally setting everything to max. No way this could possibly go wrong, right? Look at this. Just max is 1.7. Max
Holy
is
crap!
Hey, what could go wrong?
No. This is expensive. Don't do this.
I mean, this is irrelevant.
This is irrelevant. Who cares? Just, fry my CPU and RAM, that's all. Ooh, an AI tweaker? No way.
It doesn't do anything AI, I know.
It's like, wait, my BIOS has an AI in it? Damn.
Damn. That's probably why it works.
Damn. Oh,
Yeah, just set everything to max. This is the lesson of the story, guys. Just set everything to max. Modern CPUs have overcurrent protection, so what?
It stuck at random guessing and illegal memory access was encountered.
Okay. It happens.
Here we go again.
Yeah. No way that could possibly go wrong, right? No humanly possible ways it could go wrong. Can't lose.
I need to ask DeepSeek something. This is ridiculous.
Cannot possibly lose in this scenario. love the color red. It's like, are you really sure? Sure. Okay, we're doing this, I guess. No, I'm actually just full sending it. At this point, it's irrelevant. Literally set every voltage to max. And let's see what happens. I'm seeing numbers I've never even seen before in this boot code. There's like those, I know writers that use nuance, and they're all cowards. See, I mean, I have any idea what I'm talking about. Yep.
Wait, what?
Have you ever seen the clip, I know writers that use nuance, and they're all cowards?
Nuance?
Yeah.
I don't understand this.
Okay. It's okay.
Can you explain?
Don't worry about it.
You have a white hair. There.
I'll have many white hairs.
Are you stressed?
I wonder.
Ah! I'm stressed now. I'm gonna crush my MacBook, dude. I love how you're streaming and the camera is just facing downward and it's just dangling.
I know writers that use
Look at the
nuance.
laptop. And it's like, oh, bananas. Nice.
The banana cam.
Full send to the moon. Not a recommendation. Help. Banana cam. Productivity stream to
It turned into a banana.
It turned into a produce stream. Yep.
Guys, change the category now.
This is hilarious. It's like produce stream. Let's go. I need to write some Apple Metal on here, dude. Apple Metal? Should I learn that? Probably will Apple Metal.
At some point.
Kuda's more fun. I don't know. Kuda's so much fun.
I like how, just like, why do you have so many bananas? I mean, it's
That's
like,
a hilarious question.
Yeah.
When your friend comes over for like
Yeah.
a play date.
Yeah, exactly.
Jason, why do you have so many bananas?
Productivity stream. Two produce stream.
Yep. Look,
That's too good.
look at our case of bananas. Speaking of which, can I have one?
Of course you can have a banana.
There's so many of them.
I know. Isn't it amazing?
It's
I can
amazing.
just like pull out a banana and eat it.
I love it.
Look, just go to YouTube. Just like go like, I know right. Like just search. So, wait, so do YouTube, right?
Nope.
Alright. subtext, sorry. This is better. This is better. This is better. No. The longer one has to be better. Let's turn on the sound.
Oh.
Crimson, copper smelling blood is blood. 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 And bits of sick. Greetings, traveller. I'm Garth Marenghi, horror writer. Most of you will probably know me already from my extensive canon of chills, including Afterdeath, in which a mutated placenta attacks Bristol. All I do is sit down at the typewriter and start hitting the keys. Getting them in the right order, that's the trick. That's the trick. Mike stared in disbelief as his hands fell off. From them rose millions of tiny maggots. 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 All over the floor of the post office in Leighton's Harbour. You know, everyone has a special talent. Mine is being able to rhyme, produce, direct, act, paint. Other people are good plumbers, that's their gift. I think what this episode shows above all is that the human spirit cannot be overcome. You know, as a writer, if you took away my paper, I would write on my heart. If you took away my ink, I'd write on the wind. It wouldn't be an ideal way to work. Tina screamed for nurse, but little Miss Nurse didn't come. Little Miss Nurse was out in the back having a cigarette and flirting with Doc. The pain shot through her like a big bullet. She knew babies were meant to kill, but were they meant to scratch? No, they weren't. Salutations. I'm Garth Marenghi, horror writer, although I prefer the term dream reader. When I wrote, directed and starred in Garth Marenghi's Dark Place for television back in the 1980s, I drew deep drafts of inspiration from the dyke of my dreams. Other times I copied the plots from dead authors on whose work the copyright had lapsed. Bite them. Tonight's episode, however, is based on a true life story, which meant I could bang it out in under a day. The moonlight shone down on the place unhindered. The gnarled parapets jagged upwards like a bony hand, icy indifference. In the background, there was a pigeon. Who knew how long the place had stood there? 40 years? 50 years? Tempus immemorial, i.e. always? But it was a bad place. That much was certain. A very bad place indeed. Greetings, traveller. Who am I? Perhaps you have met me twixt sleep and wake, in the penumbra of uncertainty you call unconsciousness. Or perhaps you've met me at a book signing.
Wait, where is it? Keep watching it. This feels
I'm
gems.
Garth Marenghi, horror author. My business is chill, pure and simple. You know, my books are all essentially about what ifs. In Black Fang, I ask, what if a rat could drive a bus? And what if it and its rat brethren took over and ate Parliament? I know writers who use subtext and they're all cowards. Okay? What I was asking in that scene is, what if politicians continue to pay doctors peanuts could they literally turn into monkeys? And no
What is this?
I was typing and I had this block and suddenly I heard a voice come here and it was Madeline. And she spoke to me. And she said, Garth, that sentence needs a verb. And she was right. And she said, that's inelegant. And then very quietly she went. And I let her jost it. And cried. Nina's eyes popped out of what was left of her back. Why, oh why, had she opened that tomb? The sand turned red. This was because she was bleeding. Blood. Ruby red blood. Her blood. Blood. And piss and shit. This was the worst day of her life. Welcome, friend. You know, a lot of people say, Garth Marenghi, isn't he the guy who writes all that horror crap? Well, good luck to you, you're an idiot. Because my books always say something. Even if it's just something simple like, don't genetically engineer crabs to be as big as men. There's always a message in a thing. A lot of people write to move, a lot of people write to protest. I write to chill. Well, the thing about Dark Place is that it was a real turning point for me as a writer, because up until that point I've been writing balls to the wall horror. For this, I wanted them to kind of go, and I think that's one of the great strengths of the programme, is that it managed to bridge that gap between and quite well. Listen to me. I am not prejudiced, right? That is what I'm saying. I am not prejudiced. But Joe Public is. You probably are. You look like a dropout. Point being, I wrote this to heal Britain. As a writer, I make my own rules up. Okay? If I want to start a sentence with a full stop, I will. If I want to highlight social prejudice, I will, but I'll do it my way. And sometimes you actually have to be a bigger in order to bring down bigger biggers.
At the end of the day, this is not just a horror show. This is a show about great original writing.
He whisked off her shoes and panties in one move, wild like an enraged shark. His bulky totem beating, seductive. Mary's body felt like it was burning, even though the room was properly air-conditioned. They tried all the positions, on top, doggy and normal. Exhausted, they collapsed onto the recently extended sofa bed. Then a Hellbeast ate. Welcome, friend. I'm a horror writer, although I also pen westerns and erotica to keep my aura with other fields of literature. I've always loved the great tragedies. King Lear, A Poseidon Adventure, Superman 2. And when I wrote, directed and starred in Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, I set out to continue that grand tradition. This Eve's yarn is a simple tale of heartbreak. An eternal story of love and loss, set against the backdrop of an abortive alien invasion, though you don't actually find out it's abortive till the end of the show. It's my Romeo and Juliet, but less one. The script to Showbook was based on an old sonnet sequence I wrote when I was 16. I'm a language junkie, that's my hit. I get off on language. I mean, you know, just to think of that poem by Wordsworth. I wandered lonely as a cloud that floats on higher vales and hills, when all at once I saw a cloud, a host of gleaming daffodils. You know, to think there weren't even rhyming dictionaries around when Bill wrote that, very humbling. As a horror writer, there are certain words you don't use when you're writing sexy. Balls, knickers, scrub. It's not clever, it's not sexy, it's bad writing.
I read modern writers that screw this, he licked her, she sucked that, he bit the other, no, someone put it there, he held it. Whereas at this frequency, I mean, where's the sensuality?
So where's he glided in liquid smooth? Where's her wispy mouth?
Where's her sacred V?
Honey lining?
Her mossy cleft?
When I pray, and sometimes I do, I pray to myself. I pray that I can pull myself through. And if I'm lucky, I answer myself. As a horror writer, I don't ask for much. I just hope I've changed the way you think about life.
It's really just a little satire, right?
This guy's great.
Yeah, he's great. I watched enough for Fractal Counter-Strike not to question the magic of potassium on demand. That's a sick quote. This is why. This is because I crashed a race car and I walked away. That's how I'm not dead. You know what this proves? I actually did nothing.
This phone is so freaking smart, dude.
Well, yeah. Why do you think I'm trying to run it locally?
Yeah, I know, but going through some of this, like, there's some stuff that I don't know that it's just pointing out.
Yeah, and then
Like, where is the CUDA training data set?
there's a lot of them probably. It's just not like just not publicly like really easily accessible. Plus, it just told us that he doesn't care about TOSs, so it's just, let's reverse engineer it ourselves and then train on it. No, there's no, you won't find data systems here.
False.
Not valuable ones. Not for pre-training.
Sheesh. Oh, these are shit. These are all automatically generated.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be all synthetic data.
So there isn't any, like, actual open source, like, CUDA training sets. Damn.
Of course. Huh? You can make one now with UCV3. But it's technically against TOS, but you know, whatever.
What do you mean?
It says in the model license you can't use it to improve other AI models.
That's strange.
No, that's in every single TOS of most models, except for the Apache 2.0 ones. Not strange at all. God damn. Yeah. Where am I? Sorry to change it for you again. Fuck.
You know things are getting good when you have a file called speed.cu.
And need you to get back for the big customer for tonight.
Sorry?
Need to get you back from the guest room for tonight only.
Okay, someone crashing?
Yeah.
In that case. Oh, man. Gotta be quick. I was having so much fun writing kernels. I have a banger post. Triton is for pussies. Thoughts?
Tag at Unsloth.
Mm-hmm. Jason, are you compute unified?
Yeah.
Me too. I'm glad that we're both able to be compute unified together.
It's all of the heterogeneous memory.
All the what?
Heterogeneous memory.
What is that? Never heard of that term before.
Uh-huh. Really?
Heterogeneous. What? What do you mean heterogeneous memory? Shared memory?
Mom. I don't know.
Sorry, I just never heard of that word. Enlighten me.
RAM and VRAM.
Yeah.
DRAM and VRAM are certain types. Heterogeneous. Okay, probably gonna end the stream soon. Looks like I couldn't get anything out of the BIOS, which, you know, it happens. These things are sensitive, even though they're supposed to be like pretty robust. If this doesn't boot, I'm gonna be really mad. Well, find out tomorrow if it boots.